Morning, folks, and welcome to part 3 of this mostly fresh start Vitality Phantasmal Blades Reaper. We got to level 53 yesterday. We're going to continue to push. We'll hopefully get some good gear upgrades at level 70. Yeah, so we're at Twin Falls, which means we'll have an opportunity to get another crossbow. Okay, so we got a triple rare Enslaved Wraith. Maybe we'll keep that for leveling another character. Ooh, something. Hit a little bit hard. Alright, so what we'll do here is we'll go through, we'll leave a portal in here and we'll get the next rift gate, and then we'll port back and see if we can get a crossbow. Ideally one with good affixes, though that may be asking too much. Hey, welcome in, Susie. Our damage still doesn't feel bad, so it's not the end of the world, but you definitely want to get an upgrade for your weapon. This is 43, but it's because of the affixes. So it's an eye level, implicit level 32 item. And we are 20 levels outgrown. We've outgrown that by 20 levels. Okay, there's a portal. We'll go outside, get the next rift. Good day, welcome in, Viley. Alright, you're a healer. You're also a healer. Decaying of Sanctification. So that's less damage. Wow. Okay. Let's go back to Broken Hills. Alright, so how is this less damage? It's more flat. It's... Oh, right. Casting speed. Okay, so each Phantasmal Blade's hit is going to do more damage, but, got it. Hey, welcome in, Kibitz. Yeah, if you're wondering, this was just a first random name that popped into my head. I didn't want to spend too much time on it for an SSF character. Oh, I've definitely used translations, translated names and such. Okay, we need an imbued silver for this shrine. Yeah, I've often done the same. Alright, yeah, let's just soft cap this before we do anything else. I mean, the only way to really control it is to get super close and shotgun enemies. Otherwise, it's going to go. But yeah, I mean, if you get close at the right time and you face the right direction, you get most of them on target. Of course, with Voldrak, I'm more concerned about keeping my distance than hitting him with everything. Good morning, Captain Keen. Yeah, so far not bad. We do need to upgrade our weapon at some point, but its damage is still fine, so we may just wait until level 70.
Well, if it isn't by... I came...
can put Revenant on Ill Omen. That's interesting. We need a poison gland from somebody. Yeah, bleed and spam don't really go together. This is enchanted flint. We need to go craft one. that's easy. So do this shrine, and I think we'll be able to refund the devotions we used to get to Revenant. Okay, 10. So we take this. Now we have 11. Now we can refund Jackal.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
And let me check my devotion plan on this build. So I'm pretty sure we take the blue crossroads, and then I can refund Eel as well. Yeah, we have the blue crossroads. Refund Eel.
Journey. I sense turmoil within you.
Okay. 6 devotion points available now. So I think the thing to do. So we're going to take Lion and the yellow crossroads and then start on Ratosh. What's up, Master Halls? Welcome in. Alright, Harbinger of Souls is soft cap now.
So how good work.
These are
I wasn't sure you'd. I wish I'm going to.
I'll skip the plot. The Legion is split up.
Yeah, there are always builds. There are always new builds. Thing is, even if you don't like Berserker, it'll probably still have some support abilities that are useful to other classes. And they're still going to have new gear sets that they introduce that you can probably use for non-Berserker play. So when we're shotgunning, the actual DPS is 7 times what it shows in the DPS window, because that's per blade. Obviously, you don't multiply the dot, but I'm just making sure we don't have to come back here. Dermeister, yeah, Necro's gotten some nice buffs. The Cold Acid RR for Spectral Wrath is really solid. And something like Reaper now has double Vitality RR because Nightblade has Vitality RR. Yeah, you definitely can make a good argument for that, Viley. I think either one is still a buff, though. Yeah, I think that's probably what it came down to. The Berserker especially. And that at least isn't one of those, let's change a gear set and make it not good till Fangs of Astrakaron. Vid RR on Nightblade is at least good now. Berserker Soldier, is that Thane? Or, as I remember they revealed the different class names a while ago. I remember Reaver was a thing. I think Thane is Soldier. I don't remember too many of the others, actually. We are honored with Homestead.
There was much. I see you. My scouts have reported back.
Black Legion. Oh, we just hit honored with them too. Nice. Alright, we'll buy the Writ.
See anything you like?
I don't care about Homestead in terms of the Writs. It's really just Black Legion, Malmouth, Coven.
Two other. The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak.
I have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen.
They do have Sunrise weapon augments, that is true. And that might not be the worst thing to have, but that does come with Honored, which we're already good. Yeah, why not? Is Dreadnought the demo? Yeah, demo Berserker. Class is a whole ass battleship. Alright, we don't even have to talk to Kaimon until we've done their quest, so let's just go right to the Blood Grove. Rune Keeper for Inquisitor. That makes a certain amount of sense. Yeah, Veil Walker sounds cool too. Berserker supports bleed, right? There's like bleed chaos cold, I think. Maybe they'll make Gore Drinker actually good by giving it Berserker support. That could be interesting. Alright, we need to go find Bolvar. Perfect. Alright, so we've killed Bolvar, we've picked up... We have more than 5 insignias, which just means we'll be able to finish the quest faster next time. But let's see. Rescued the witch, we've done all the side quests, we killed Bolvar. So the other thing we need to do, we need to go up here and find Ravok and kill him. Maybe he'll finally drop a helm wheel with good affixes. I think, what do we have? Bad. Solal's Malice is fine, but Impervious, it's bad Impervious. Okay, Vigorous of Tormented Souls is interesting. Demonic of Attack is also interesting. Let's see. Okay, Demonic of Attack, it's more damage. We lose Pierce in Elemental Res. We get more Stun Res. We get more armor. Elemental Res is 41 over, so we can probably afford that. Pierce is 10 over. So it's not great, but still alright. And then this is a big damage upgrade. But we lose energy. I think I like Harmonious better. Let's just keep that for now. Alright, well, we have some options to consider. I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. got the kill before he even spawned the crystals. So after we kill Karaz, I'm going to take a bit of a break. I just need to feed my dog, and then I'm getting the neighbor's pets some food as well while they're away. So gotta go say hi to the neighbor dogs. Okay, turn in some quests, and then I'm going to take a break to feed Shirley and take care of the neighbor pets. Yeah, we're going to work on Veil Shadow Knight's Chill next. Force of habit going this way. Oh, we didn't get the farmers. Whoops. I did everything else. I just completely forgot about that. All right. Go back to Bloodgrove.
I am told I can. When the Legion was blessed, I've already.
You're here. But the
Wait. I could also at some point more points in Ill Omen and Market Torment, but
I don't know what you did.
okay. Now that we have the Pierce Res from Ratosh, I think we'll swap helms. We lose some Elemental Res, but we can afford that. Take the Runestone off. All right, I'm gonna pause for a minute, take care of some animals, and I will be back. And we're back. The dogs are all fed and happy. And welcome in Strategos and Morndale. It's. I've hung out with the neighbor dogs for a minute. I had fed them before I started streaming, but I got distracted by one of them selling out for belly rubs, and I didn't make it all the way to feed the rabbit. So I went back over to feed the rabbit and say hello again to the dogs so they didn't feel lonely. It's kind of funny how much more calm they are greeting me the second time when they've already had their breakfast. There's no desperation, please sir, we have not been fed in 12 hours. Whatever will we do? It's like, oh, you've already fed us. I guess we can use some more attention. No, no blade spirits. Yet, at least. I wanted to get the Necro exclusive. And then we're putting points in Veil of Shadow, Night's Chill, that sort of thing. Exactly, Captain Keen. I mean, imagine if we were as happy with our whatever daily food we have as dogs are excited for kibble. Yeah. I would not want to get clawed. Shirley very expressively paws me sometimes, but she's very gentle with it. Okay, we need an amber. Assume we have. Okay, crack lodestone, and yeah, we have plenty of aether crystals. So I'm gonna put Ratosh on site. I'm just leveling it for now, but we'll... Hey, Kryzian, welcome in. Yeah, we're back to Grim Dawn today and Tuesday. Do something else tomorrow. Okay, how's our Aether over... Aether overcap is good. I'm looking at these boots and it's a ton of health. I guess we lose slow... No, we don't lose slow res. Well, we lose some slow res. We get Pierce and Elemental instead of Aether. Yeah, let's see. They seem randomly quite good. I mean, Scorched Runes isn't amazing, but... let's see. 12,118. 13,282. Yeah, I've... this month I'm streaming every day. So I've added the Sunday morning weekend stream for Grim Dawn. Usually it's just Saturday mornings.
Good. You precisely.
I'll probably dial it back again, at least in terms of pure Grim Dawn streaming, until we get a rough idea when Fangs is coming out, because when Fangs comes out, I'm probably going to play and stream a ton to explore all the new content and builds. But in the meantime, I should get through my Steam backlog. Fair enough. Well, regular viewer, non-regular viewer, glad to have you. Level 60, we can get an upgrade on our Salile pants as well, with more armor. Exactly, Suffocate. Whatever works. little background noise. We definitely have some work to do in terms of upgrading our items, but in spite of that, this build is performing reasonably well. Silence your melee swing is it's an interesting way of using silence. Okay, we have, I think if we okay. So, yeah, just dropping the Dreeg Waystone lets us do this. See if the Salile boss wants to drop us a good pair of pants or not. I mean, that's true, Captain Keen. It's bad impervious. I think I'm going to kill this boss again. Like, Pierce Frez is nice, but Blades is retail, so it's basically Pierce Frez is the only benefit we're getting. Okay, Shroud of the Flesh Hulk. Let's take a look. So this gives us... We lose some Aether Res, we gain Ellie Res, we get Stun Res. I think Rhyme Frost also had Freeze Res, so we lost some of that. And if the Flesh Hulk is a bit of Pierce Res, so... I feel like this is on balance an upgrade. It's not amazing, but the extra % Cunning will also let us have an easier time wielding the crossbows. Block is early on. I'm not sure exactly where it is. I don't think I've ever actually used block as a, or deliberately used block as a mechanic.
Good work, Doc. We cannot.
Alright, True to the Flesh Hulk. How many... Do we have more Ancient Armor Plates? We must, right? Yeah. Could also put points in Anatomy of Murder. It does support Vit damage as well. There's a 17, 26, and then we have, we're starting to level our Tosh. See, Cunning 308. 2 points in Anatomy of Murder, 322. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of Cunning, I think. We'll put at least 5 points in now. I don't think there's any way around it.
My, what a curious.
It appears that the
I mean, one of the reasons why block isn't great is that it does come early on in the process. I forget if it's after resist or not, but like you need to invest a ton into it and to really make it good, and at that point you're probably better off with some other source of defense. Yeah, we're gonna do a bomb as well as Ratosh. Yeah, I don't think I usually do this shrine on Elite. I mean, I never do this shrine when I'm speed leveling anymore. It's too far out of the way, but it occurs to me I don't actually know what the cost is and if it's too expensive or not. But we're here for the boss's medal anyway. Oppressors of Decay. Alright, so that's... This requires a Hollowed Fang. That's not too bad. We can craft one of those. Yeah, Oppressors of Decay, and we can use it right away as well. Percent physique. Vit damage plus 2 bone harvest. But yeah, this is more damage. And we'll get the black tallow off the other one.
Something broken down? Be safe out there.
Hi, Miso. Welcome in. Yeah, that ruling wasn't surprising to anyone who's paying the slightest degree of attention. Still not as bad as GPUs and RAM, but those are for different reasons. Yeah, the whole AI bubble needs to burst. Yeah, I mean, you also have these incestuous relationships between companies that are investing in each other. You know, you hear about AI and goals of basically obliterating your workforce to save money. And then it suddenly starts to make sense. Books like Dune with the jihad against technology. Am I getting in trouble for saying the J word? But yeah, the I think it was Butlerian or something. Like, yes, technology can be incredibly useful, but then if the people in charge of it are misusing it and making everyone's life worse, it's a bit of a problem. If you guys haven't, you really should watch Person of Interest if you have access to it. It's an excellent show. And it deals with themes of artificial intelligence. It kind of starts out more as a procedural, but it grows into a bunch of story arcs, and the largest one near the end is about AI. James McRae, I'll find myself on a no-fly list. Lovely. Well, I mean, I've already criticized my the current administration in my country. I'm sure that doesn't endear me to anyone. Yeah, it was really good, Susie. It's one of my favorites of all time. I've rewatched it a couple times.
You've returned. So I... your back. I struggle to admit that. You see, the Luminari have long been aware.
Excuse me. My father and I were.
So you mean some of the kind of going a bit into the conspiracy rabbit hole thing, Susie? I don't know who that is. I have to Google that name now. Actor who played Hercules. So what happened to him? And it looks like he I think the scary thing is you don't even have to really collude anymore. So the thing is, Misa, as long as everything is going well for these companies, you don't have to collude or conspire on prices. Everything can be done with publicly available statements and information, and everyone knows that if they start competing more on price and other things, everyone else is going to follow, and it's going to blow up that nice little monopoly they have. Or no, not monopoly, oligopoly. Very profitable oligopoly. So there's limited motivation for anyone to act contrary to their interests. Yeah, that's generally true, James. Jara Burrito, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. They're going to give me something interesting. Mighty of Selile's Malice. Okay, I mean... +3 Phantasmal Blades, crit the Phantasmal Blades. We lose a bit of percent damage. We get health. We lose some OA. We lose Vitres and Stunres. Vitres we can afford to lose. Stunres we can mostly afford to lose. And +3 Soul Harvest is nice, but this might be better. And this is enemy OA Shred as well. Yeah, I'm playing the playtest patch, Jarabrito. So this is the newish UI. I'm so used to the bars. I looked at the globes. I immediately went back, but some people like them. Oh, a major bubble like that bursting, plus disastrous trade policies at some point is definitely going to lead to a recession. I mean, the only problem is you can't time it. John Maynard Keynes once said, markets can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. Meaning that, you know, you bet against lunacy, in the long run you'll be right, but, one, he also says in the long run we're all dead, which is true, but, two, being right in the long run isn't good enough when you're, when you go broke in the short run. Yeah, the single-player nature of this, and you can just play it whenever you want, not have to worry about the pressures of seasons, is definitely nice. There was a community season mod that did a season maybe once a year, but the devs in that are kind of busy with other stuff in real life, so that hasn't happened for a while. And those were fun too. They had a bunch of new content and added items. But yeah, just being able to chill, make your build, learn the game at your own pace. It's a lot more relaxing than trying to rush in Path of Exile season or something. Thing is, a lot of the problems aren't them doing things that are illegal. It's mostly delusional people expecting way too much from AI. And as long as those bets are being made, a lot of what they're doing makes sense. I did not see that, Susie, but I appreciate the update. I'm guessing it would probably be post Fangs of Astrakarn season then, so the expansion will come first, but because I suspect they're going to want the mod to be in a playable state, and FOA will not make that easy. No, that's good to know. I'm glad you told me that. But so maybe we will have another season at some point.
Whatever it is you think interest, if you what you I can.
Serenity time. Not quite. We don't have the Wendigo spirits, and we're not level 90, but yeah, we'll probably do Serenity. I think I think Craval probably scales up on normal, so I'm just gonna fight him on normal once we get closer to level 70 and get a pair of shoulders. Yeah, having Nvidia stock when it was worth like 3% of what it is today would have been a nice investment. See if we get blooms or maybe a better ring. Oh yeah. Anyone at a even remotely high level who's been with Nvidia for a decade is doing very well right now. Alright, let's actually go see if Silvaria is here. Probably less at Nvidia than they would at a startup, but yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you've been there for 10 years, you're going to be at a reasonably high level. Like, you don't have to be a CEO, but you're going to be a dev with a ton of seniority. Yeah, it very much depends on the startup, but yes, the tech bro Silicon Valley hustle culture is absolutely a thing. I think it's entirely possible to create a startup where you don't work people to the bone, but most of the ones you hear about are, a lot of them tend to be sweatshops. Corrosive of Hungering Rifts, that's... yeah, that's just bad. Oh well. Vengeful Wraith is too expensive on an SSF run. I have no issue paying that on a speed leveling run because I have so many materials in the bank, but SSF is a no for me. So I'll get the shrine somewhere else. Well, you can do a couple of Aether Crystal runs. I don't mind like a Amber or Enchanted Flint. I think Enchanted Flint might be scrap. Amber's crystals. Yeah, the Sanderson hardcovers are pretty big. You could do some damage with that.
You strike me as some. All right.
Probably depends on how it's bound, I would guess, but
I am so pleased.
You've reached a point. The map the altar overtook. Now that you have ever since the Ugdumbar deep beneath, you will find
okay, we're not going to deal with Janaxia. But we will, however, we should have bought it a moment ago, but that's fine. So what do we have at Honored? Nothing really for Vit. Ooh, hold on. Vit damage and reduced stun duration. That's interesting. This is just health in a way, but
Put it to good use.
Majority of your Robert Jordan first editions have started to fall apart. Sorry to hear that, James. It's a little frustrating. So, those date back to the 90s, right? Hmm. Alright, we don't need to fight them. Let's just go through.
Is that you, Mother? And in Fort Ulgrim. Yes, the moment I see.
Yeah, Aegis is a fun looking skill. And now you get to watch enemies die when they breathe on you because you're wearing Perdition set. So that's always fun too, Kibitz.
It's good. You're right. Oh, to the
Yeah, you have a lot of Rata on the Aegis. Between you have Perdition set, you've got the skill itself has Rata. The transmuter converts to acid and has Rata, and the extra Rata is worth the TDM loss. And then I assume you're using the amulet that adds additional retaliation to attack. I forget if the metal adds it. The basilisk metal adds it too, or if it just does something else to buff it. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the shrine. I don't really ever, even on non-SSF runs, I don't bother with this one. It's not super expensive, but don't really feel like crafting. Although speaking of shrines, I think the area you have to go to get the ethereal essence, I think that area has a shrine on Elite, so I should go do that. So let's go back to Bloodgrove. You have created a monster. Welcome in, Braskin. How have you created a monster? Maxing out judgment with poison feels like a pain. Yeah, it probably is. Dex Mex Dex, welcome in. Drain Essence Radigans with 6 Devo procs. That sounds very unwieldy. I'm sure it could be fun, but you give me a channeling skill like that, I'm immediately thinking, how many procs can I do that are when hit versus actually having to attack? I know of them. I know very little about them, though, Miso. Right. I mean, that's basically most RPG type ARPG type games. So, I mean, Grim Dawn's the same. Yeah, I was thinking exactly that. I mean, isn't that The Witcher, except The Witcher has a side of politics? I mean, Witchers are there essentially to fight monsters.
You better have a the black. I don't. So yeah, we're serious. The Athenians.
Fair enough, but and yeah, if it was entirely about hunting the monsters, you would change things from whatever The Witcher does, but yeah, that's fair, James. I don't disagree with that, but in terms of the original purpose of Witchers, monster hunting is a big part of their job description. But yeah. Yeah, no, it makes you could definitely do something with that. No worries, Braskin. Gotta do what you gotta do. Getting you up early on a Sunday.
Outpost resistance have attempted.
There you are. Well discussed.
Okay, honored. So let's go to the sewers. I think the quartermaster's still there, and buy a writ. Sundays you work at 7. Yeah, there's something to be said about having the same routine every day. Alright, let's go destroy the wagon, and then we can, I think we'll farm Lunal Valgoth and a couple other gear pieces just to take a little break. Have I seen the Xbox news? I've heard that there's news. I have not explored further. I will show you the devos in just a sec, Morndale. Yes. So we have, Bat, Ratosh, Revenant, Kraken, Hydra, and we are working our way towards A-Bomb. So we'll do these 2 nodes, probably this node, and we'll take the Foot of Manticore for more health in OA. Yeah, we're over greens by 1. Usually the way I get exactly 18 involves not taking Hawk, but I wanted the reduced cunning requirement for ranged weapons. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. The last build I did on this was, granted it wasn't SSF, but it seemed alright, but yeah, if we have energy problems, we'll move to compensate somehow. Wouldn't be the first time I've redone devos on an SSF run. Alright. Let's find Lunal Valgoth. She'll probably drop a level 70 belt that we can't use right away, but hopefully it's an upgrade. And we'll we may not have reset for a while, so I think after Lunal Valgoth we'll reset, and then we'll farm Rowena Kerr for maybe a 70 crossbow, but that's not guaranteed. That's basically 50-50. So why is okay? Actually, now I am curious. Xbox new CEO. Okay, so the new CEO of Microsoft Gaming is 36 and previously did worked on AI and has been with the company for a grand total of 2 years. And worked at Meta and Instacart. So basically has no real experience about gaming. Yeah, that's yeah, if this is I'm sure that this person is very bright and capable, but this is not the hire that you make if you want to appeal to people who are playing your games. I mean, I think that's an exception that proves the rule vilely versus anything else. And also, I do think that if you're going to run an entire company or a division of a company, having some experience with the product they make is actually valuable. I don't think the trend of dropping bright people into something where they have absolutely no relevant expertise is necessarily a good thing. Yes, it's about leading a company, but you need to, in order to lead a company effectively, you need to actually understand what your underlings are doing. Hey, Farnsworth, welcome in. Preserving of Soul Warding. Okay. So +1 to Necro, good resistances. It's not bad.
Well, good. One less thing to the steel.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm saying as well, Farnsworth, is that actually having some experience and expertise in the product that you're overseeing is valuable so that you know what the heck people below you are supposed to be doing, among other things. Although I do think this is symptomatic of a larger issue in the modern economy where we more aggressively reward making money as opposed to producing good products that lead to making money because people want to buy good products. Like, we've essentially become obsessed with the output and not the input. And this is exactly why you hire a person like that as a CEO and don't worry about the lack of experience, because you're more interested in what monetization model she'll be able to come up with. I take anything on Reddit with a massive grain of salt, Miso. Yeah, I'd say don't get distracted by rumors. It's easier. It's much easier and more productive to focus on facts. And I mean, the thing is, I don't blame her for taking the job in the slightest. If someone gives you a great opportunity to prove yourself that could be career making, and you're ambitious, you're going to take it. But it does say something about what the company who puts her in this position prioritizes. I don't think there's any way around that claim. And hey, miracles can happen. We forgot to get the Avandas thing. Oh well. Later. I think the people coming at it, and I'm not saying this based on any specific commentary because I haven't read enough. I just kind of took a very brief look at who the person was, whether they had worked in gaming or anything like that before, which they didn't. And I think if you're attacking someone on the basis of sexism, you're already arguing bad faith, and at which point you're not going to care about whether you're conflating two different things. You'll just jumble it all together. But I think the fact that there are people who dislike this pick because of sexism does not itself make it a good pick.
So this is preliminary
The original pick was also a woman, right?
good workout.
Though sometimes sexism can be used as a multiplier to sort of ratchet up criticism of something you don't like. So if they'd liked the pick, they wouldn't have gone that route. But since they don't like the pick, they use that to sort of ratchet it. Yeah, it's... Yeah, sexism towards, assuming women aren't capable of running a business has got to be one of the dumbest it's incredibly stupid and it's incredibly frustrating. I mean, women have run entire countries and empires. Not to mention Fortune 500 companies. And done exceptionally well at it. The overwhelming empirical evidence just refutes the vast majority of sexist talking points, and I don't know how we live in this. I guess it's the internet. Trolls of the internet unite at some level, but
Before the city fell.
and I think it's much worse online than it is in the real world, but I think that's happened in a lot of places, Farnsworth. I mean, it's one of the explanations for some of what's gone on at Boeing in recent years, that the engineering culture has been replaced by more of a business-oriented culture, which means rather than engineers running the place, and you need the engineers to make the planes, you have MBAs running the place. And like you need some MBAs, but there's a critical balance between people who actually know the product and people who come up with a business plan for it. And if you give the business people too much power and they don't have the product expertise to understand what they're doing, you get plane crashes and people die. In the case of Boeing. Microsoft, you get all sorts of stuff. I mean, Microsoft didn't invent software as a service, but they're heavily participating in it now. Yeah, and while we're on the whole sexism topic, I think the vast majority of people who've completely wrecked Boeing have been dudes, so... Yeah, that doesn't surprise me either, Farnsworth. Oh. I'm going for Avanda's... No, I'm not going for Avanda. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright. We're back in Crown Hill. I remembered I hadn't picked up Avanda's memory. And then I started going south. Force of habit. I still need to get the Avanda quest, I'm pretty sure, so that's not going to do anything for me. Yep. I have absolutely no relationship to a Margaret Hamilton, as far as I know. That would be a cool relative to have, though. No, I am also not related to them, Farnsworth. Kivitz. Oh, that... I did not time that correctly. Fortunately, Spell Exteria, she doesn't hurt too much. Alright, we might as well, Honored with Coven, we can get the other U-Quest for more experience. I mean, we got 340 million people in this country, so we're gonna have pretty much everything. Where? Right, other U-Quests. That's what we're here for. Okay, we're up to 14k health for level 67. That feels pretty good. Hamel books. Take the Hamel books in my Hamel car.
So precious fuel.
Accept your fate. Give in. It's not possible.
I don't know. You need to add a Hamel train in there somewhere. You gotta keep working on that. Maybe driving the car to the train to commute to the truck place.
I will enjoy crushing. Feel my wrath.
All right, that's good enough. There are many possibilities.
Have the counts good. With them gone, Malmouth can begin to heal of the atrocities done to its people. You've done.
Tell me, surely it is finished then. With the demise of this fiend, a major pet.
Okay, honored with Mammoth Resistance. How close are we with Black Legion? We're even further along. Alright, let's... Avanda. So... we're going to get Avanda's memory. I don't think it's worth that much rep, but it's something. Then we're going to go drop back to normal. We're going to do the council quest on normal for additional rep. And while we're on normal, we'll see if we can farm a Craval shoulder. That'll be level 70. I guess we'll talk to Amala in Devil's Crossing. Hold my catnip.
We were not.
Alright, back to normal. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so quick trip to do the council.
Well, back before the city fell. Have the councilmen good. With them gone, Malmoth can be.
Alright, Craval. Yeah, Farnsworth, ask me how I feel about that level 92 Glacial of Shattering Malkadar sword. I'm still a little bit annoyed when I think about that. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what purpose it serves to not change that. Alright. Mystic of Readiness. It's the pet one. Go again. Yep. Been there, Kibbits. Probably can tank the Sunder at this point on normal, but why risk it? Wrong one again. Keep going. Oh yeah, and then there are the level 90. There are the few random things that the highest level affix is 94 instead of 90. Like I picked up a something of readiness that said 94. I said, "Oh, this is good." And then I looked down at the armor value and said, "Oh, right, readiness is a level 94 affix." I mean, imagine before bosses had guaranteed MI drops. Farming, you get the drop, you get the affix, and then you check it and it's junk because it's a level 84 base. Yeah, although if you get a level 84 base metal or amulet or ring, that's not nearly as bad as a weapon or armor, because you're just losing a few percent versus losing base armor value or base weapon damage value. So I will happily take a level 92 ring with great affixes, because the reality is it's going to be a couple percentage points lower. Maybe like 10% less percent damage or whatever else it is. Pet affix 3 times in a row. Yeah, sorry, Farnsworth. We're focused on Craval. If I run out of other builds I want to do an SSF run of, and I'm on schedule to stream, I will consider doing an SSF pet build. Note the 2 caveats that reduce the likelihood of that happening. I don't think you can count Spam Reap Spirit as a pet build. And even my the Spellbinder that does Reap Spirit as a damage source, I'm using it for the nuke, weapon damage, lifesteal. That's 4 of the wrong drops in a row. Oh yeah, the cold Spam Reap Spirit Reaper that did the Lokar SR. Who did, it was basically Lokar adjusted for SR 50 scaling or whatever they did, and killed them in 18 seconds. I think it was like 1 second off whatever the record from someone else was with that build. Okay. Will 5th time be the charm? And if so, will we get the item we want, but with such terrible rolls that I throw my hands up in disgust and leave it on the ground again? I didn't mind the noise. I could see someone not liking it, but I also don't mind the Doombolt noise, so. Shrewd of Decay. Well, of Decay is good. Shrewd really isn't, but... I mean, let's see. It's more Vit damage, same health, percent Cunning, which is kind of useful, a little less Ellie res, we lose some Vit res. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think it's a reasonable upgrade to consider. We need one of these, one of these. Is there anything else to farm on normal? And probably do Lunel Volgoth, but why bother? Just farm that on elite. And let's go try to get a upgraded crossbow as well.
So, another...
Stone Treaders for Dervish, solid. Demonic of Decay, level 70. How much? Alright, so there's like no fizz damage that we're dealing, so... Right. Okay, and the chaos damage gets fully converted, so that's actually okay. It's way higher percent. So it does more damage because it's more damage per hit and lower cast speed, I guess. I think this is good enough. Thing is, especially if we put more points in PB, having lower cast speed will be kind of nice because we won't go through our energy as fast. All right, let's go for Ravok again. We might be using the Pakla Helm for endgame. I don't know, but there are arguments for both of them. Oh, also, what's the cunning requirement? 432. But we do get more cunning from the Craval shoulders, I think. We have a lot of random cunning on items we're gonna have to be careful about taking off. Subjugators of Alacrity. Hey, welcome back, Morndale. We are trying to get a... This isn't bad. We might just stick with it. I mean, our armor value is 650, which feels really crappy for going to ultimate. Of course, we do have fairly, probably eye level. I'm sure the balanced steel is what's 47 on that. But yeah, we want more armor and ideally getting some better affixes too. Hey, welcome in, Rainan. All right, have a good one, Kibitz. Thanks for dropping by. I'll see you next time. Stonehide of Readiness. That's level 70. Preserving of Celerity is also no thanks. I think we're just going to keep the Harmonious. But Stonehide of Readiness is pretty good. And I guess we'll just farm revered with Legion and Mammoth Resistance. Black Legion, we are like stuff can stop attacking me. I can look up our all right, it's like 1600, and then Mammoth Resistance is 2600. Actually, we're going to pick up a bounty. See if there's any good bounties from Mammoth Resistance that'll help us close the gap. Yeah, mandates make a huge difference. Oh, that's a perfect one. Because we'll do the Council of Alexteria and then go through the Fleshworks. One level away from being able to equip our gear. Very nice. Hold on. Black Legion is so close to Revered. Is there another bounty we can do? Yeah, I don't... Reset. We'll get Malmoth and Black Legion to Revered on this run. Alright, we're Revered. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Cat wants attention.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Alright. Stonehead of Readiness, this is the one we want. Gotcha. No, I assumed you meant something like that. Certainly wouldn't condone the other variation. Let's go do some quests for Coven and get to level 70. See what everything looks like. Then we can buy augments and XP pots and all that stuff. And if I stop petting my dog, she'll start pawing at me. She doesn't scream or anything. She's very chill, but yeah, animals definitely have a way of letting us know that they want more attention. Demonic of the Void.
Is it? It appears yet not far. Have you everything? Raise a three.
Still not quite to level 70. What else can we do? Alright, Emissary, I guess we'll talk to you.
Ah, I cannot speak.
Seroy, well, is there any ability that chains like chain lightning or a bouncing blade? I'm not sure exactly what a bouncing blade is. Like there's there's a Captain America shield throw ability that you chuck a shield and it bounces through a bunch of enemies and boomerangs back to you. I mean, for lightning, you have Primal Strike, which can have a pretty big AoE with the right gear support. It's basically calling down lightning from the sky. I'm not sure if that's exactly chain lightning, though. Yeah, some of the devotions as well.
You are in the three. Go to the central.
The emissary warned.
I could hear the. You showed Celia. The
Alright, well, we got some of the way there. I guess we get a little more XP from talking to Riggs. And last but not least... Alright, 13,000, that's just kill mobs. Just trying to think if there's an easy shrine that we've missed somewhere, but I don't really think there is. Oh, wait. Of course, Ancient Grove. We'll go do the Ancient Grove Shrine, and that'll get us level 70. One more devotion point, and we can put on our level 70 gear. Check resistances and augments, and get ourselves ready for Tuesday's stream when we'll be running XP pots. Alright, so we hit level 70. We're still going to do the shrine, though. And we did not turn in our Pine Barrens quest. Okay. I could do these with an XP pop, but I'm not going to bother. Well, that would have helped our Black Legion rep a little bit, but it doesn't really matter too much. So, level 70. Hey, Miso. Welcome back. Alright, Demonic of Decay. Shrewd of Decay. Stone Hide of Readiness. $797 armor still feels pretty bad. Alright, so Purified Salt. Do we even need the Silk Swatch? Arguably, no. Elemental res is good. Poison res is good. Pierce res is basically good. Hold on. Let's keep item. I'm going to do a couple of scaled hides. Actually get us a bit of armor absorption. I mean, we're kind of at a naturally good stopping point, though, me. So we've got level 70 gear. I think we do Hollow Fang. Alright, so we need a little bit of Pierce Res, I guess. We need augments on our weapons and amulets. Alright, we'll go Black Legion.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I think we'll actually just take the potent Essence of Cthon. I'm not sure if we'll get anything better. Alright, now our Pierce is overcapped. Do one more. And let's see, I think there's vitality damage and health somewhere. That's probably what we'll do for the rings and amulet. Alright, are we honored with rovers, though? Because that could be an issue. Yeah, we are. Alright, I mean, these augments aren't great, but it's a bit more health and a bit more damage. So, we'll take that.
See anything you like? Mind well spent.
Okay, and with that, we've got 2 more devotion points to get, which we'll get very early on Ultimate. And we should be good. Let's see who's on. I'll link you guys a level 70 end of stream Grim Tools. Looks like pretty much nobody's on that that I could send you to. Can't raid myself. Okay, so the next time we play this build will be Tuesday evening. Tomorrow evening I'll be back to doing some variety gaming. I might give XCOM another go, or I might switch over and do something else and put XCOM on the definitely want to play again but not quite yet list. So Monday will be variety, Tuesday will be Grim Dawn, and depending on how we do Tuesday, we'll probably finish this build on Saturday. Failing that, we'll finish it Sunday, but if we finish on Saturday, we'll start a new build on Sunday. So, one last look around. It really doesn't look like there's unless there's 78 people watching Grim Dawn. It's in German though. One of the channels is in German. So I think I'll let you guys find your own entertainment, but appreciate everyone hanging out, and I will see you next time. Have a good rest of your weekend.